Well, hello there. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Ace Attorney universe, where hopefully everything is back to normal now. Speaking of back to normal, LG has returned. Welcome back, LG.
Hello, I'm back for a week.
Hooray. So I got through day one of trial.
I saw that.
Which means I no longer have to play as Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth. Hooray!
Aww.
But now I have no clue what the heck is going... I'm sorry. Am I at the Hottie Clinic?
Yeah.
Intensive care unit, okay. Does this mean what I think it means?
I'm pretty sure it means what you think it means.
Oh, good. As if we needed more recurring characters to show up again, this guy is gonna come back.
Oh, actually, I don't think he does. At least not in the bits of the script I've skimmed.
Oh. Well, that's just bizarre, but okay. I mean, I guess they did it as a reference to... What was it? Case 2.2 and 2.4? So yeah, I suppose it makes sense to... I mean, it might be the only hospital they have. Also, hi, Poke Delta. And it looks like this is right about where we were at. Like in the previous case, when Phoenix was reading up on Maya's first trial, this would seem to be where he did that.
Yeah, you finally know what that was about.
Yeah, what a goofball. He should have been resting. Oh well, I'm one to talk. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. The previous case in the game. Yeah, it's the first case my mentor Mia Fey had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Okay. So Phoenix is held hostage in the final case of this game. It was Maya who was held hostage in the final case of the previous game. I see. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here... I mean, yes, he has come to that conclusion.
I mean, Phoenix, it kind of is the Dahlia you knew. The Dahlia you knew framed you for murder.
Yes, that. Anyway, what is written here, this isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved, probably by the eagles that were there instead of taking the hobbits to Mordor.
And that's why they didn't do that.
Well, why do you think they call it Eagle River? Also, the obvious reason for why they didn't do that is because they'd be spotted in an instant. Like, seriously. Part of the whole premise is you have to avoid this giant motherfucking eye that sees everything. A group of eagles, or even a single giant eagle flying straight towards Mordor, would attract more than a wee bit of attention. And the Nazgul kind of have these dragon things that they can ride that are probably more powerful than an eagle.
I don't know. Sounds like a skill issue to me.
I mean, it probably will, but, like, I don't get that particular argument for why couldn't they just use it. It's not a plot hole. It's specifically mentioned that you really have to avoid this giant eye that sees all. And the only reason it doesn't see what they're doing is because they literally say he never paid attention to the Shire or to hobbits before. Because they're literally just small and insignificant. Anyway, regardless. I don't know why I went off on this tangent tonight. It's because I probably have not had a good night's sleep in about 3 weeks, so hooray! But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me... You remember you're supposed to tell me I know I'm a... How can I be a grandpa? What? I'm not even a dad. How could I be a grandpa? And who told you to say that?
As far as you know.
I mean, there'd be only one person I could be a dad with, and I am not. So... Anyway, hi Normans. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I was technically not the first one to stream for Bulba Garden. I was the first to stream consistently and the first to start streaming a regular series and on a regular schedule. And certainly the first when we did our reboot of the Bulba Garden Twitch channel, but I was definitively not... What was I saying? I was not the absolute first to stream on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel. PokeDelta, I never have good nights. So one of the problems with Saturday night sleep is that especially this time of year when Sabbath is so damn long that it ends at like 9 p.m. or a little later, I almost end up sleeping for a good chunk of the afternoon and then can't go to sleep Saturday night. Now, I still managed to get to bed earlier Saturday night than usual. Don't actually remember what time that was. But maybe I had a comparatively good night's sleep that Saturday compared to other Saturdays and potentially even compared to what I've had lately. But I don't remember what the hell I did yesterday. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing. Well, you know what they say, Phoenix. If your ears are ringing, don't pick it up. It's probably spam. My throat burns and my head is on fire. Oh, hey! Phoenix's head is on fire, too. It's not just me anymore. Although it doesn't look like his head's on fire. He must not be thinking hard enough. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. Sure. Of course you do. I have to meet with the most... Yes, he really was the most ill-tempered witness. And you know what? It was very disconcerting seeing him basically toying with everyone in the previous stream. It really was.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing that Losses Edgeworth might be able to help me with Larry somehow. Probably get some kind of stupid doodle out of him. To be fair, Franziska did that now to both Phoenix and Larry. And honestly, both of them deserved it.
Keep that counter out, by the way.
The Whiplashes, the Larry Lashes, or both?
Maybe both.
I mean, the other counter, I'm keeping out just because I'm keeping it out. I'm surprised it only hit 75. Anyway, February 9th, 2:43 p.m., Dusky Bridge.
Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? Dr. Harty is the best medical professional I know, but even he isn't a miracle worker. You still look a little green in the face.
Or maybe Viridian in honest speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Huh.
He's fine.
He's fine.
It's fine! It's fine!
Only 102.2 degrees, which I want to say is about 39 degrees Celsius. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
I mean, the good news is he'll probably help melt some of this snow. When was it? I'm trying to remember. It might have been back in February when I had the flu. That I got so whatever, and felt so warm that I had to step outside into the cold. And I was literally melting snow.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, well. It's not quite 40 degrees Celsius. 40 degrees is 104 Fahrenheit. I have that particular figure memorized because 40 degrees Celsius is the highest temperature that the company I work for's products will function in. So, yeah. But it's close. That's why I said it's about 39. It's not good either way. Like, if I get to 102.2... Well, okay, I was at like 103, 104 something with that flu. It was not good. Oh, good. He started out the game coughing, and he's going to end the game. I wonder if they did this on purpose. We've come full circle. Little Phoenix coughing all over the place with his cold killer X, and now his cold that he got from falling off a bridge.
It certainly is a fun parallel.
A little bit. Anyway, I read today's trial record, because we have a stenographer, even though I can't fucking use the stenographer for evidence at any point, for some stupid reason. I was able to read today's trial record. You kinda sucked, Lost Your Edgeworth. It was pretty impressive despite the circumstances.
We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon.
Yeah.
In the end, the Chichisto did not deliver the final blow, the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about.
This is an excellent point. Where the heck could a sword be hiding? Also, when are we going to be able to get across this bridge? I'm worried about Maya and Pearl.
Yeah, probably at some point.
Another sword, huh? Don't yous worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my goat. And in this particular weather, if I went without my goat, I'd probably also catch a cold. Thanks again, Lost Your Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. May I have my badge back? Oh, hey! Everything is back to...
the best. Sorry, I just jumped to my next slide. I didn't realize you'd taken a peek into the...
I wanted to actually see. Uh-huh. Because now everything is back to being under, Phoenix's perspective.
I love how he still calls Larry's sketch horrible.
Oh, did he? I missed that. But yeah, no, I mean, it is a horrible sketch. But okay, you already said your next line, so go ahead.
That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking of paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into.
And that is the location of Godot?
Our client's background, naturally.
I don't think her hair color is natural, so you might want to double check that. You mean Iris there, sir?
I have the feeling that we've met before.
Mine, not yours.
All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you...
Mine!
I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care.
Good, he's gone. I kinda want to kill him again, though, so I'm gonna up that counter if I can find it. Where did I put that counter?
Farewell, my edgy boy. We shall meet again.
Alright, now I want to kill him 5 more times. There. Much better. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere, or are you just trying to be cool? Yeah.
Oh, he's looking for the murder weapon.
I mean, yeah, we know that. But, like, Phoenix still asks the question, why do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get the work on this bridge, pal. It ain't gonna repair itself. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. It's still far too windy today for us to use a helicopter, that flying thing with the rotors on top. Heck, that's no shit, Phoenix. He makes a horrible little goblin protector, doesn't he? But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Alright, well, let's see. We're back here.
Back here.
So there's only one thing to do. I gotta get my revenge on the damn bridge.
Yeah.
Time to cross that fucker! It's not on fire this time.
It's certainly more doable than it was.
The suspension wires continue to go the whole way across. All I gotta do is hold on to them for dear life and kind of sidle my way across. It's possible. But yeah, no, Phoenix does in fact have fever and possibly mild pneumonia and, quite frankly, should be dead. And alright, let's examine for clues around here. Heavenly Hall sign. An arrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write no, it just says Heavenly Hall, not to Heavenly Hall. Like, the arrow kind of tells you... The fact that the signpost is in the shape of an arrow implies that it's to that location, but whatever. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. I don't know who it's from, though. The bridge. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to... Oh, is it now? Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes, is it? I know somebody who doesn't like those. Yeah, he really should be dead several times over. I think Dawning was on to something when she said he can't be killed. So this is going to be a callback to case 1-4, then. Turnabout goodbyes, because I assume there's going to be an earthquake. I also assume that Lost Edgeworth is going to lose his shit worth at some point because of it.
Genuinely don't know. We'll have to find out together.
Why else would they even mention prone to earthquakes? There is
Look, there's a lot of stuff that gets thrown around for flavor in these games that just doesn't matter.
Jesus, I was gonna say, it feels like someone's breathing down the back of my neck. You know what it is?
I don't know, you got a fan going or something?
No, it's my own fucking hair. Like, it's just sticking up or sticking out in an odd angle, and it's definitively long enough that it's, like, down to almost my collarbone. So yeah, no. But it's just, like, the humid weather's just kind of making it do weird things. Anyway. Which reminds me. See? They're explicitly calling it out here. If my memory serves me correctly, Lost Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes, and Maya and I kind of left him curled up in a ball after an earthquake, without even bothering to try to comfort him. Still one of my favorite moments from Case 1-4. Oh, I guess that's the other side of the bridge that it's supposed to be. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there, but I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. I hope so too. I am very concerned about the little goblin and the little... I still haven't, like, I think I'm sticking with my theory that Morgan was trying to off... Because I think I told you, my original theory was that Morgan found out that Misty was going to be here at Hazakura Temple and set things in motion via Pearl to off Misty by having Maya channel Dahlia or something. But I've reversed that, and I think Misty was not here by coincidence. I think Misty was here because Maya was here. And this was originally just a plan to kill Maya, maybe. But don't tell me. Either way, Pearl would have been manipulated, because Pearl still well, first of all, I don't think Pearl fully understands what happened to her mother. Or the ramifications and implications of Case 2-2.
Entirely possible. She's like 6.
I mean 9, but yeah. And as we all know, when you're 9, you can be a murderer if your name is kilometers or meters Lost as Edgeworth, but if your name is Pearl Fay, you're just a tiny little innocent little teeny tiny goblin. Also, wait a minute, you're here, LG. I have to do something. This reminded me. Because I keep having to disable it because Dawning's been gone. And I don't want people to accidentally redeem it when I don't have a goblin here to redeem it.
Yeah, it's just a headache for everybody.
Correct. So, alright, taken care of. Alright, let us investigate the Dusky Bridge boulder. Now it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. See? Maya wasn't wrong, she was just predicting the future. That kidnapping incident...
The curve. Ahead of the curve. This girl's going places.
Probably. Possibly across the bridge while on fire. Could be. Anyway, that kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. Were you saying something, LG?
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay. Telephone. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line for some reason. And there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone. Do you at least have it now, Phoenix?
Honestly, I wouldn't trust him. I wouldn't take that for granted with this man.
I wouldn't either. He might be walking around with Wellington's cell phone still. Alright, can I examine anything else? Doesn't look like it.
Okay, I haven't been tracking things, but you've examined the cliff.
Yep. Cliff, bridge,
sign
to Heavenly Hall, sign for Dusky Bridge itself, and the telephone.
Yep, that's all 5 points.
See, that's the question, Pokey Delta. Did he bother stopping by his home or office? I mean, I assume so, because I'm guessing he wanted real clothes instead of the pajamas that he got from the hospital, and I would guess that a day later, the clothes he had been wearing at the time when he fell into the river were still cold and wet and possibly slightly frozen. But again, I don't trust Phoenix worth a damn.
And because we never see the player's portrait during the investigation scenes, we just don't know.
True, he might be hanging out in his underwear. Which, to be fair, if he's got 102.2 fever, I don't think this weather would bother him. Anyway, I'm off to Heavenly Hall. See if I can find a Larry Butts. ... Darn! Looks like no one's here. Larry!
No butts today.
Larry, get your butts over here. ... Maurice! ... I was sure he'd be hiding here. I was, yeah. Guess I'll try again later. You know, I could knock on the fucking door of the cabin. Pretend to be Iris. That'd probably work. Right?
Probably.
Alright. I still want to examine. I don't know what this is pointing to currently, but I'll examine it. Looks like this graffiti scrawled, look at this graffiti scrawled right up on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. Yeah, it is like I said. Larry has a talent for art, and we know he made those thinker clocks, which required some kind of mechanical capabilities. Larry is far more capable than we seem to think. Also, Pokey Delta, kilometers basically just ran from the airport to the hospital. So I don't think...
He was in Wright's walls.
Right.
So, all he has to do is make a quick stop in his room.
In which case, he might have also gotten Phoenix's phone. True, I forgot that our canon here was that he was living in Phoenix's wall for some unknown and ungodly reason.
Completely unintentionally. I just threw out a joke and suddenly it was relevant.
And it was based purely off the fact that there's a wooden statue that I said was never mentioned before, so it must be a Trojan horse. I love how shit happens in these streams and in my universe. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is a... I wouldn't say Larry's existence is an art. Given his last...
Of sorts.
No, given his last name, I would say his existence is a, a fart.
Okay.
Look, it's an obvious joke. And to be fair, it's not necessarily wrong. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. The flags. That stuff is really ruining the beautiful... Like, the flags actually are ruining the atmosphere. They really are. That stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. Next thing you know, Gordy will be back. It's so inappropriate. Like, Oh, God. Phoenix. Now I want to... Do I need to put in the times I want to kill Phoenix counter?
Equal opportunity.
I don't think I've got room. I don't think I've got room. It's not a bad idea, but first of all, I'm not going to be unbiased about this. There's no way I'm going to be unbiased about this. Nah, we'll leave it as is. I've got to think of kittens. Normally you have to... You know what, never mind. The staircase. These steps lead up to the foot of Dusky Bridge. Coming down is a cinch, but going back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. Thank God there were no fucking banana peels this time. I'm starting to understand why rivers always want to flow downstream, not up. I think Phoenix is an idiot. Eagle River.
Just now coming to this conclusion.
Yes. Eagle River. I know this place. This is the famous Eagle River. Hey, at least he acknowledges it. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. 0 out of 10. Wouldn't recommend. Shh. Pokey Delta. Don't suggest that very reasonable solution that I technically thought of. They say it has a really strong current. And they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast-flowing. ... How the fuck am I alive again? Oh, right, I was dead lucky. I mean, lucky not to be... Who rescued him, by the way?
Yeah, they did say that, didn't they?
But it wasn't Larry. It wouldn't have been Bikini or Iris. It wasn't Lost Zedgeworth, because he was still stuck in Phoenix's wall. It wasn't Gumshoe. Maya is still stuck in the temple. Pearl might be fast, but she ain't strong enough. Unless Pearl channeled... Mia might be strong enough, but probably not. Misty was dead.
He was dead.
I mean, still technically assuming Dunim is Misty, but, like, I'm about as sure that she's Misty as I am that Diego Armando is Godot, and the game basically confirmed that at this point. Oh, I figured it out.
Yeah?
Phoenix was saved by the same individual that I was saved by when I started drowning in Hisui.
Belly.
No. Yandere-chan.
No? No.
Do you not know the canon of this?
I'll admit I haven't actually watched your Legends series.
So, I drowned in Legends Arceus. Probably one of the very first things I did. I don't remember if I jumped off a cliff first or if I drowned first, but both happened in very early. But where I drowned, completely coincidentally, because I did not know it was there at the time, was right next to where Alpha Rapid Ash was.
Oh.
And subsequently, with the second time I came across Alpha Rapid Ash, when she had me dead to rights, because I walked right in front of her and she didn't aggro, in the canonization of Yandere-chan, the canon became there was literally nobody else there when I drowned, just the Alpha Rapidash. So how the fuck did I get out of the river? The Alpha Rapidash dove in and saved me.
Well, yeah, I guess there's only one explanation.
Therefore, it's the same explanation here. I mean, after
all
all,
of the logic checks out.
After all, Phoenix was just saying how his head's on fire, my head's on fire, Phoenix's head is on fire, we both nearly drowned in a river, nobody else around to save us. It must
Chan's
have
head
been...
is on fire.
Hmm?
Yandere-chan's head is on fire.
Her mane is made out of fire. Yes. So yeah, somehow there was a break in interdimensional whoozamajiggets, and that might also explain how Phoenix didn't actually have full-on hypothermia, too.
Flaming horse. It all makes sense.
Yeah, probably. Poke Delta, I honestly don't remember. I jump off cliffs, I drown, is what I fucking do. Probably. Did I ever drown in a Zelda game? No, because you can't... I don't think you can properly... Well, okay, yes, but no.
You can run out of stamina and you'll respawn on the shore with one less heart.
I think maybe once I got a game over from that because it was my last heart. I'd have to go back and review all the deaths, but I don't feel like doing that. The cliff thing, though, that was the absolute first thing I did as soon as I got out of the starting area. Like the starting Shrine of Resurrection or whatever the fuck it was called in Breath of the Wild. And I am glad I did it.
Oh yeah, you gotta make sure gravity works.
Or that it works the way it's supposed to. Alright.
I mean, genuinely testing whether fall damage is on in a game or not is genuinely incredibly important, so...
Yes. The snow is really piled up on this straw roof. It's otherworldly. Like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part anyway. The sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess it's pretty fitting. If you spent the night in this little freezing shack, you'd probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. Speaking of Pearl, we need to find her, Phoenix.
She's even more of a question mark than Maya.
Seriously, at least I have a general idea of where Maya is.
Yeah.
I suppose wherever Pearl is, I'm pretty sure she has food.
We can only hope.
Because, well, someone said, I think Bikini said, that when she was cleaning up, or Bikini or Elise said, or Misty said, that when they were cleaning up the dishes, she would basically took all the leftovers with her. So, hopefully she didn't leave those in her room, and wherever she is, she actually has food. Alright, Dusky Bridge. That's Dusky Bridge up there. It's amazing how clearly you can see it from so far away. Larry supposedly saw everything through the shack's window. Not much light gets down here, so it must be pitch black at night. This area was probably illuminated that night because of the burning bridge above. Larry saw it from the shack window? Was Larry lying down at the time?
That was the picture, like that was the flashback scene.
So he was lying down at the time, and he was lying on his back, wasn't he?
Yeah, with the open door.
First of all, he does still say it's a horrible sketch. If he was looking at it through the open door while lying on his back, this might be upside down?
Unlikely. The suspension wires are still on the top half.
But aren't the suspension wires on the bottom?
I don't know.
Well, it looks like I've examined everything here that I can examine. The only place I can go from here is the suspension bridge, so...
Yeah, this is everything here.
It's not clear from this angle.
Yeah. I think you're right, though. When you were on the other side, it definitely did look like the wires were underneath.
I was going to say, if I recall from the other side, the wire was beneath. But if you're looking at something while lying on your back, but in which case, that opens up a whole can of worms. Because the way that the image looks now, it looks like whoever it is right side up and flying from the Hazakura Temple side to the inner temple side. If we flip this upside down, it looks like... Aragon Movie Bad, I have come to the conclusion that this game doesn't know how anything works. Be it suspension bridges or especially courtrooms. But again, if we flip this upside down, then it's showing someone who might be like suspended by their ankle or something, going from the inner temple side to the Hazakura Temple side.
Yeah, it's still kind of weird no matter how you slice it.
It is, but we don't know where the murder site was. Because I think we determined that it's not her room. It's probably not the courtyard. If Misty was killed...
Well, it would have been on this side of the bridge, because that's where Larry found the sphere.
Maybe. Or, this is what I'm getting at, if the murder happened on the inner temple side, they needed to potentially get the body over to the other side of the bridge to try to throw suspicion off or stage the scene or whatever. But the bridge was out because it was literally on fire. So maybe they just tied her body to one of the suspension cords and chucked her. Because it still doesn't make sense to me that she basically took fall damage after dying. But it might make sense for her to have taken fall damage if she was swung across a bridge and maybe smacked into the cliff.
Maybe.
I don't know. Aragon Movie Bad is correct. I think the suspension cables would have to be on top mechanically to actually support the bridge. But I don't know. I just remembering that Larry was on his back and staring out the window or out the door, in that just kind of brings up the possibility to me that this might be upside down. And then it would explain why he saw this on the Hazakura Temple side when whoever it was that was on this side was dragging the body across. It's possible that the crystal, because the sphere obviously got separated from the staff after the murder, because blood.
Yeah.
So it's just possible that it got knocked loose when Misty was chucked across the bridge.
Well, that or it got knocked loose during the struggle and then blood splattered onto it.
Hello, KR.
Hi.
Alright, anyway, now I gotta move to the main gate. February 9th, Hazakura Temple main gate. Aha! I think we've tracked down one Larry Butts. I mean, it could be Pokey Delta that... Well, so technically speaking, I don't think... Okay, it's not impossible that a spirit possessing a body might be able to fly, but we haven't actually established that they can do that. Don't know. Dahlia was involved somehow, because I was promised more Dahlia. And Iris doesn't count as Dahlia. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. Mike Meekins. But since I don't think he existed at this point in time, Larry Butts. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Aha! I do have to keep that up.
Fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool.
I'm sorry, is that actually her line?
Phoenix Wright? That is indeed her line.
Sorry, I was updating my counts.
All good. I claimed her today.
That's fine. Dawning's not here.
Yeah. She's the only big prosecutor I haven't done yet, and I've decided that's my thing.
Fine by me. Welcome back, Franziska. I'm glad we got to meet again. Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're... How does he not remember her? I'm insulted on her behalf. Okay, hang on.
It's been like a year.
Alright, so let's do that. Can I make that a little smaller? Look, more than anything else, yeah, not remembering Franziska von Karma is an insult. And I think I gave him, well, okay, you know what? I'll give him an extra one for that. I think I already gave him like 3 for that, but he gets another one for that.
Your reflexes and mind need to shape up.
My brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want to grill me over a name? Considering how badly you claim that Manfred scarred you for life, Norman's Franziska's here because she's the prosecutor. Like, she's the one currently prosecuting Iris. Nobody knows where the fuck Godot is. Guy kind of just wandered off somewhere and never showed to court. Honestly, though, I'll tell you this. Like, I know why Lost as Edgeworth specifically called in Franziska as the... Well, it's only day one that was done. We never came to a conclusion. Also, I would love to see the picture that Larry drew of Franziska. I don't necessarily think the problem was the... Never mind, I'm not going there. But yeah, no, the trial's not over. We didn't get a not guilty verdict. We just got a, okay, I can't give a verdict today. Where the fuck is Godot, anyway?
You'll find out.
If he tries to take over the case from Franziska, I'm actually going to be mad at him. Sort of. I mean, I assume he's going to show up because we have to wrap up his story arc and conclude, in fact, that he is Diego Armando. And the whole backstory with that bullshit, but... whatever. Franzi, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. You're the one who was telling everyone that, man. Leap a dead horse. Oh, never mind.
Isn't that one of your American sayings?
It's kick a dead horse. I also don't know if that was against Larry or against Phoenix. I'll up her whip count 1. But I mean, maybe the next line will clarify if it was a Larry lash.
It doesn't.
Because that could be against either, because it was Larry who was just speaking, but she's talking about whipping a dead horse, which potentially could have been Phoenix.
Yeah, that's a vague one.
I'll put it as a Larry lash because he deserves it. Like, it's not times that I want to kill Larry, so I've got to... Anytime there's a question of whether it could be Larry or not... Like, it might be Larry, it might be Phoenix. Because I've got the times I want to kill Noodleman count, I'll just err on the side of it's Larry. No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Not on a cliff brink anyway. Ah, that is an excellent dancing pop, Leo. Come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she knew Larry. Although that is a fantastic book title.
It is.
Tell her she needs to model from my new picture book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Okay, that's very clearly... Go ahead.
Before you ask me to model, learn to at least give semi-coherent testimony.
Boy, I hear your at-me voice in this a lot. It's probably not on purpose, but... Okay, Larry... I don't think Larry has a death wish. I just think Larry's just got a big mouth and complete total lack of social anything. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. Ah, good. Everyone continues to dunk on Larry. ... I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear, who looks suspiciously like that bellboy from several cases from several cases ago. See, they finally referenced Superman. That's a good question, Normans. I don't know. First of all, I'm not licensed to diagnose anything. Maybe? Or he's just a complete bumbling buffoon. I could go with either. Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes, which just leaves Franziska and I to do some talking. We've got some catching up to do.
It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright.
I missed you too, Franziska. How is Germany?
Oh, it's quite fantastic this time of year.
Good. Now, I'm going to shake things up, because normally I would examine, then I would present, then I would talk. But because it's been so long, and we need to catch up with Franziska, I'm going to talk first. How are you doing, Franziska? Have you been in Germany all this time?
Right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Look, I really am leaning more towards admin over time, aren't I?
I'm sorry, I got that in your head, but I was hearing it before that.
I'm not trying to be similar. I think my voice just naturally skews higher than I think it is.
Look, man, you don't have to tell me. I've done Von Karma Manfred Von Karma when I meant to do Scotchgard. I've done Scotchgard when I mean to do Manfred. I've done Russian instead of German, German instead of Russian. Like, I'm trying to do Russian or Transylvanian for the vampires in Shadows Over Loathing, and at least some of the time it comes out as Von Karma, which is ironic because Manfred Von Karma started out as a Russian voice for like a line or two before I settled into the iconic voice that I have for him now. Ow. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met?
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
It's a dish best served cold like dinner, was the thing that I said at the time, I believe. And then invited her out to dinner. Probably probably one of the smoothest things Phoenix ever did. Except he wasn't actually asking her out on a date. He was asking her out to just make sure that she knew, to give her a tour of the town, because she just came in. Anyway, Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. I love how, by the way, they're introducing her now, when she was technically, like, part of the whole fucking trial in day one. It's like, okay,
people who started with AA3 are just going through that whole trail, like,
who the fuck is this?
This woman?
And why is there triumphant music when she shows up? Although, to be fair, if you started with AA3, you're kind of a doofus.
I am.
I mean, seriously. I'm sorry, but, like, in a story-based game like this, who starts with a game that's not the first one?
Genuinely, I don't think I understood that at the time.
It's possible. Anyway, her father...
It's also entirely possible that was the only game in the store at the time. I genuinely can't remember.
Pokey Delta... If Japanifornia is a warped version of the US legal system, which it is, I don't think laws work the same way in this universe, and it's a very good bet that they don't work the same in Germany as they do, like, in this universe, Germany, as they do in the real world.
I am a prodigy! They changed the laws specifically for me.
Also, to be fair, I'm kind of wondering how this would work. Like, if you actually had a kid who went to college and graduated at age 13, would they be able to work if they wanted to. They have a fucking degree.
Yay.
Also, hello, Manfred von Karma. As if I don't see you regularly enough.
Every time you go to sleep.
No, actually, every time I'm in my room. Not as the body pillow cover. I swapped him out for Yoko ages ago. Don't tell my wife. But, like, I can't not use such an excellent gift, so I kind of have it draped over my bookcase. Like a little banner. The Manfred von Karma banner. Don't get, like, he's still one of my absolute favorite characters, period. It's really like I said, every single prosecutor in this game, other than Lost as Edgeworth, I instantly loved as a character. Anyway, her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, and then I killed him. Well, okay, but now he is gone from this world after his first and second losses in court. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to you. She never held a grudge against you for what... Alright, that does it. Someone's listening comprehension skills suck. And it's this doofus. Because of what happened to your father.
Phoenix Wright. You will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear?
Yes, Crystal. Oh wait, your name was Franziska. Crystal was a character from Shadows Over Loathing. I'm sorry, I'm mixing my games up. Tell me about today's trial. Did you enjoy being back in court?
In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Look, Franziska, you don't have to worry about defeating me. I do well enough at that on my own. Speaking of, I should probably change the bandage on my big toe at some point, huh?
Probably.
For Twitch chat's sake, because I think I told you this earlier, LG, some idiot was trying to cut his toenails last night, and you may recall that this idiot can't use his dominant hand for this sort of thing at the moment, especially since that's the kind of motion that still hurts. So my options were either try to use the nail clippers with my hand like that, in my dominant hand, or try to do it with my right hand. I get a feeling that the right hand, despite what happened, was still probably the better choice. But I did, in fact... I got the nail! I just also got a bit of the toe with it. Not as much as I was last night. By the way, at this point, if I had a nickel for every time the cats bugged me about something when I was trying to clean up my own blood, I'd be up to 3 nickels by now. Again, it's not going to make me rich.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened thrice.
No, it's concerning that it happened thrice. Like, now we're starting to get into concerning territory. While I have it on my mind, how about I go change the Band-Aid?
Probably a good call.
Alright, LG, talk to them while I'm gone. Hopefully it won't be too long.
Yup. Hey guys, how's it going? Mr. Gumshoes is honestly probably still at the bridge. Probably still trying to figure out some way to get across the bridge. Because it is destroyed. Honestly, he probably isn't doing all that much walking, all things considered. He'd just kind of be in the one place. Hello, Snowy. You have caught us on break. Wah wah. Yeah, that just happens with this with these streams. We take a while.
So, what are we talking about?
Yeah, we were talking about how you've been going for over an hour. You have done what most people would do in 5 minutes.
In my defense, like I said, I have not had a good night's sleep in about 3 weeks, and even on a good week, my mind tends to wander. Also, hi, Snowy. Also, two things. One, stupid me, of course, I should have remembered that I'm gonna move slower when my foot hurts. Two,
Does tend to be the case.
I also forgot that I hadn't told my wife yet that I wang-doodled my toe. So she happened to be in the kitchen cooking dinner, and I come limping up the stairs, and she's like, "The fuck did you do now?" So I had to explain to her what happened, and she says it is very understandable, but whatever. Okay. Lost his Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Lost his Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Not untrue.
Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has special significance to him.
Maybe. Because it does.
And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better.
Boy, did I miss her. I missed you too, Franziska. Wait, hold on. It's probably the fever, but... She's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. No, that's not the fever, buddy. That's not the fever. It's always adorable how openly hostile she is. Yes, Snowy. My wife knows me very well. Aha! You have a present, LG. You have 2 presents, LG. 3 presents.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. So, we were talking about looking at Dusky Bridge from upside down earlier.
Yeah.
So we'll do that one.
Makes perfect sense.
We have 1 German in the room. Let's go for 2.
I can do that.
And... You know what? Let's just lose the glasses as well.
This is going to be fun. Hang on. Especially if I have to update my frickin' counters. I might not even be able to see to have to up my counters.
Up your counter now.
She's going to whip him?
You haven't advanced the text yet, but up the counter now.
Okay, but I will tell you this much. Hold on, let me scroll back to my counters. So this is just going to be a whiplash. I'm going to get rid of one of Phoenix's I want, because he's actually correct that Franziska is adorable. All right. 5 minutes starts now.
Okay.
Ow! I'm assuming.
Yeah. No smirking!
No whipping the...
In German!
Oh, right. 9, no whipping the... The fuck is that word? I cannot read that word. It looks like some stupid combination of B and D and Q. I literally cannot read. I mean, if I had to guess, I would say it is possibly Sikh, but like my eyes are so bad that I think I'm combining the C and the K. I think.
It is sick. It is sick. You got it.
No whipping the Sikh.
That foolish fool. Doing such a foolish favor for a foolishly foolish fool.
You need a thesaurus, young lady. Lost his Edgeworth.
Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you.
That is adorable. I have missed you so much, Franziska. It's not like I thought you were here to... God, I can never do these things that have P's or B's or Q's or anything like or D's because they all look so weird upside down and backwards. I think that says it's not like I thought you were here to bring. Yes, bring me some. Okay, I see the X, so I'm going to assume that says Cold Killer X. You... Nah, you know?
You know! You did it!
I hate not having my glasses on. It makes life oh so much more horrible. Also, is that the new... I cannot tell if it is just that I cannot see or not, but is that a new artwork for Franziska? I do not think I have seen that before. It could just be that I can't see shit.
Yeah, I think it's something we've seen before.
Okay, I cannot see shit. Wait, what is this? What am I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Oh yes, the talk options. Very good. So what is this last one? What? What happened? Oh, that is probably an H, not a B. What happened?
I went over the whole case file on the flight over.
You read the whole thing?
Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers?
Yes. I just did not give a fuck. The most important thought in my mind was... Hey, now my hair is getting in my eyes. Hang on. The most important thought in my mind was, I have to get across.
Yes. who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks.
Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Why is there so much text here? I cannot read this damn text. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temples that night. I'm sorry, I cheated. I angled my screen inward.
Yeah, I reckon you're at 5 anyway.
That is probably correct. It just takes so much longer to do stuff. I don't even remember what I said that Adrian... that would get me whipped next to Adrian. Alright, back to nonsense. And by nonsense, I mean present. Hey, Franziska, look, here's my attorney's badge. Oh. Yes, Franziska is cute
He
when she's
refused to help you, Phoenix Wright.
Very polite of you. It also makes perfect sense. I'm guessing that's going to be the case for basically everything I try to present her.
Literally any piece of evidence.
I should have known better than to try. Okay, so profiles then.
Anything at all. Profiles and evidence.
Really?
Really, that's what the transcript says. Present anything.
Okay, fair enough.
She refuses to help you, Phoenix Wright.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Adrian has, in fact, been taught how to use a whip. I know they were hanging out together. I know they were. And Franziska basically became Adrian's new... whatever the hell her mentor's name was.
Celeste Impacts.
That one, yeah. Alright. Let's just examine everything, starting with the infamous snowblow meal. I'd love to know what that thing was used for on the... We already determined it was used for moving the fucking body. I'd love to know...
You're thinking small, I see, Phoenix Wright. Or perhaps not at all.
Look,
That's
is my
why
head on
you will
fire?
never defeat me.
I mean, to be fair, Aragon, there's probably a way for me to to only flip it vertically, but like in the property settings for the Switch, when I click flip vertically, it doesn't just flip vertically, it flips vertically and mirror images it. By the way, while I was upstairs, I also got myself some more tea. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever... Oh, god damn it, Phoenix. Okay, this is going to be an up of 2 counts, isn't it?
It is time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown!
Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories from her memory. She's kind of deluded, isn't she? Maybe a little bit? What is this anti-alien
They have
saying?
never been defeated! Never!
I mean, she did say that she still has a perfect win record, so... Yeah, no, she does seem to be, Anyway. Shit, it's that stick now. I look forward to the day that I can use my left thumb again, which will be soon. The main gate. This is one impressive gate.
Compared to the grandeur of the main gate at the Von Karma estate, it is but a pet door.
It looks really idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think?
All that snow! Don't make me laugh! This is but a light dusting where I come from.
I agree with Franziska yet again. I mean, I know that in Germany she has a perfect win record, but she doesn't have a that's not a Von Karma perfect win record. Manfred almost lost his shit and fucking killed a guy because he got one penalty after the case was over. And he had already won. That's the kind of level of perfection we're talking, which is, by the way, how I can tell you for sure that Losses Edgeworth's quote-unquote perfect record was a sham right from the start. Okay, he didn't lose, but there's no fucking way in hell that a Von Karma would consider a mistrial or a tie to be a win. And if it's not a win, it's a loss. And now I want to kill 2 people again. I love these counters. They're so much fun. ... Don't make things up just because you think I'll never go see it for myself. She's not wrong. At least about the snow. I don't know about the Von Karma estate. I don't think we ever get to see that. The temple. You can see the main hall from here.
I wonder how the head nun is holding up.
Oh wow, is that an inkling of human kindness I sense? Ow!
Do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours?
There are plenty of useful things he can do with that tongue of his. Not being a smartass would be one of them. It's nothing compared to the pain you cause with that leathery whip of yours. Yeah, with Phoenix's tongue and Von Karma's leathery whip. Never mind, we're not going there. Too late, we already went there.
You did.
It's not my fault. I'm like still 99% sure the fucking game does this shit on purpose. Like, for some reason, I cannot fathom. I was rewatching Case 3 of the previous game, and all that shit about loser fuckface's bust. That might have been why I was rewatching it, actually. I don't know. Anyway, the bell tower. It's a quaint little bell tower. I never would have thought that something this horrible was about to happen when Iris rang the lights out bell that night. Huh, nothing from Franziska on that. She wasn't going to say that
No
there's a much...
comment on this.
Hmm?
I have no comment on this.
I thought for sure she was going to say that they have a much bigger bell tower at the Von Karma estate. But I think that's everything.
I mean, of course we do, but I don't need to say about everything.
I think that's everything that I can comment on here.
That is everything, yes.
Well, it was good to see you again, Franziska. Care to accompany me into the main hall?
Not to the main hall, no.
So then I'll see you in the courtyard. Alright, February 9th, Hazakura Temple main hall. That was one long sigh. Ah, it's you. Sister Bikini?
My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing?
You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake.
I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well.
See, I noticed this right away. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it.
There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too.
That little... Wait, Phoenix, did you not realize that Pearly is missing too? I mean, I guess technically he's been in the hospital. But that little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident.
Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Why did you not assume something was off when she didn't come visit you in the hospital? I, honestly, as much as I want to kill Phoenix for this, I'm not gonna, because it is justified. Guy wasn't thinking correctly. Brain on fire. I didn't mean to do that. Meant to hit examine. The giant roll of scotch tape. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Psyche Locks with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. Yeah, that's reused. The altar.
From the look of it, the only thing that isn't reused is like all of the stuff on the floor.
Interesting. Looks but old, someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this at Kurain Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power app. No shit, Sherlock. The mats. Stack of straw zabuton cushions. I told me this type of zabuton is called an Enzap. I suppose if I never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things, and it's quite probable nobody would have died. Bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling, kind of like how we scribbled math formulas in the bathroom wall to remember them. Except if we couldn't go into the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. Brilliant work, Detective Einstein! Alright, so it's the Hujima-Jiggets thing. Yeah. I've only seen a layout like this when I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. Wow, this hibachi brazier really puts out a lot of heat. Just thinking about how happy we were sitting here eating pot roast and gravy. That would in fact be new, yes. Present! Attorney's badge! I was wondering about this. Probably reused, huh?
Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl.
I'm guessing she makes an exception for fine dining. Phoenix, you're a jerk. You're a real jerk. Also, how much fine dining do you think you can get up here? Does she comment on Maya's Magatama? No. Occult New Year's is probably reused.
I don't know. It has it listed in the thing, but I can't remember if it's new or not.
I mean, if it's listed, then there's probably something new about it. How about this photo or picture, whatever?
Oh, that old thing! I always turned those prototypes away in the past, but Iris was so insistent this time.
Iris, that is not what you said yesterday.
Oh, yes! Iris loves to be the center of attention, you know.
Yeah, no, this is very, very, very much new, and decidedly not what you said yesterday. Really? I find that kind of hard to believe. Probably nothing for the temple map. Hanging scroll might be reused.
Hanging scroll is on the thing, so...
Okay. Then let's do that.
Huh. Ah, well. Look what you found. That's the master of the Q-Rain channeling technique, Mystic Misty Bay.
So this woman is Maya's mother, huh? Yeah, Maya herself told me that.
It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty disappeared. Apparently, she intended to pass the torch on to her daughter.
Her daughter? Don't you know who her daughter is?
Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan, but even I am not privy to that kind of information when it comes to the main family.
Bikini doesn't seem to know Maya standing within the Fae family, and I feel like if I told her, that would only make her feel worse. So I'm not going to tell her.
100%.
Photo of Elise is probably nothing. Yeah. Oops. Well, I just looked at it. Iris's hood.
Well, that's a demon warden hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection.
Iris gave this to me on the night of the murder. But then I went and fell into the river and got this nasty fever. I thought maybe if I were to wear this hood, it'd make my fever go down faster.
I don't think so. Cult and spirit power have nothing to do with each other.
Yeah, you're an idiot, Phoenix. Go get your cold killer X. Way to crush a man's hope. Way to be an idiot. Iris gave him that. That protects from evil spirits.
Uh-huh.
Did Iris think Nick was in danger of being possessed or attacked by an evil spirit that night?
Entirely possible. If we're running on the assumption that Dahlia was being channeled,
and she's
then,
Dahlia's twin,
maybe.
And she obviously knows Nick. Yeah, no, she gave that to him to protect him from Dahlia. Because it just says protects from evil spirits. It doesn't say protects from being possessed by evil spirits. It just protects from evil spirits. So I think even if Dahlia was possessing someone else and tried to attack him, he'd be fine. Assuming the hood actually does what it's supposed to do. Huh. But she's, I think I've come to the conclusion that she's in on whatever the fuck happened to. I mean, it's pretty obvious she's in on whatever the fuck happened to Misty. Because she was seen stabbing the body with the Shichi Shito and arranged the scene with the Amy Faye statue. Which implies she knows who done it and was an accomplice. So it doesn't surprise me that she'd be aware of this shit. Oh, right, I was in the middle of presenting. I don't think the weather data would have anything.
No.
Shito itself.
Yeah. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me. I mean, Iris could never do such a wicked thing.
But they proved it in court today, didn't they? That this sword wasn't the murder weapon.
That's what they were saying, yes.
The problem is, I saw it too. I'm sure that what I saw was this blade stabbed into Ms. It's not the first time that the blade you found stabicust into someone's body wasn't the actual blade used to murder them. Need I remind you about the as-yet non-existent Rise from the Ashes case? Because it was the Joe Dark knife. Well, first of all, there are a couple of instances of that in the Rise from the Ashes case, right? Bruce Goodman was stabbed with Joe Dark's knife, but then Lon tampered with it and stabbed the body again with Losses Edgeworth's toolkit knife in his car. But then in the SL9 incident, Neil Marshall was stabbed by impaled by a spear on a statue, and then they tampered with that wound and put in Joe Dark's knife blade from that. So it's not the first time we've seen this happen chronologically, but I don't think Rise from the Ashes existed yet. So, whatever, Phoenix. You're a goofbutt. Victim's staff?
It's Mystic Elise's staff. The crystal sphere really is missing from it.
But the sphere was found near Dusky Bridge, right?
Yes. Even though I'm sure that Mystic Elise was in Hazakura Temple that entire evening.
By the way, people may be curious as to why I'm not getting on her case for being called Mystic Elise. It's because I know that Elise isn't her actual name, and it's Misty Faye. So she doesn't actually have the initials M.E. Also, Mystic is more of a title than a name. So it would technically be E.D. or M.E.D. But it's not because she's Misty Faye. Autopsy report, probably nothing.
Oh.
Iris's testimony. That strikes me. Really?
That's not on my list.
Because I would have thought that she'd have a comment on how is it possible that Iris says she stayed in all night, but then she saw Iris at the temple. Now, again, I know that that's Dahlia, but still. The track photos.
Yes, that one does have a thing.
Present. About this photograph.
Oh, yes. Those are our snowmobile's tracks, all right. I'd know them anyway.
But there's only one set, which means the rider went out while it was still snowing and came back after it had stopped. That's really the only logical explanation, I suppose. We never resolved the fucking issue of the snowmobile, by the way. Right? That's the whole reason we called up Larry goddamn Butts as the witness in the first place, and he never said jack shit about a snowmobile. Crime photo. Yes or no?
Nope.
Larry's sketch. Everyone's got comments on Larry's sketch.
Honestly, it's like the end of the world.
It's not a good thing, that's for sure.
To think, people have the gall to call this kind of scribbling by the name of art.
Better than I could do. Huh?
If that's the sort of standard you need for the arts these days, I could be a pop diva.
Sure. But what about the contents of the picture? What do you make of that? Can bodies possessed by spirits fly?
It's definitely the end of the world.
And the crystal sphere.
This crystal sphere, it's not from a demon warden hood, but I would guess it serves a similar purpose.
If it's not from a hood, then I guess it really is from Ms. Dunim's staff.
Look at the blood on it. Oh, poor Mystic Elise.
Profiles. Maya?
Maya! She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte.
She is? Do you know her or something?
The Fey name is synonymous with the Curane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed.
Looks like Bikini is in the dark. She doesn't seem to know that Maya is the daughter of the Master of Curane. She probably has no opinion on Mia,
No.
who's the other daughter of the Master. The Pearl Fae.
Yeah. I wonder where on earth this little girl has wandered off to. She's nowhere near the main hall, that's for sure.
First I lost Maya, now Pearls. This is very disconcerting. This is worse than the final case of Game 2, where yes, I had lost a goblin, but now I've lost 2 goblins. They're upping the stakes. How much more pain is this case going to cause me? Not to mention this fever's giving me a killer Ooh. Go back to sleep, Phoenix. Got nothing to say about Godot. She's literally never met him. Or has she?
Who is this man?
Okay, no.
No, I don't know nothing.
Because if she had met him before, that might lend some credence to my thought that Godot was the one who triggered Misty showing up here. Nothing to say about Gumshoe? Yeah, nothing to say
What
about
about
Gumshoe.
Mr. Dick?
Yourself.
It's all my fault, isn't it? It's all my achy back's fault. Now Mystic Elise is dead, and an acolyte is trapped inside the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too.
Missing. I hope that's all it is.
Oh dear. I've got to train to withstand more pain, don't I?
Tell me about Elise, then?
How? How can I ever make up for this?
Make up for what?
For allowing harm to come to such an important person.
So I was right. About what? Ah yes, Ms. Dunim wasn't just any old visitor here. We kind of knew this already. Iris?
Please tell me, what's gonna happen to poor Iris?
She'll be
If she
fine.
was to be found guilty, I wouldn't accept it.
But your testimony, Sister Bikini.
That can't help my testimony. I saw what I saw. It's up to a pro-lawyer like you to deal with problems like that.
Mission accepted. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Tell me about this dummy Lorice.
What a disgraceful young man.
God, everybody fucking dunks on Larry. You finally seen through him, huh?
How could he sit there and claim he really saw what he drew in that picture? Although, the portrait he did with me was rather flattering, I must say.
Still, it's not like Larry to make something up that might get a woman he likes in trouble. This is true. There's more to that sketch of his than meets the eye, I'm sure of it. Franziska.
You certainly have some unusual friends, don't you, Mr. Wright?
Yes, she is a very good friend of mine. I missed her so much this past year.
That fancy-pansy painter is one thing, but whipping the judge is just bad form.
Well, you saw how she got away with it, so... works fine to me. Although, do you think you could go drill that into her head for me, please? Kilometers lost his Edgeworth.
You must be very happy to have such a fine mentor.
Alright, at some point adding the zeros becomes kind of meaningless. Mentor... he's a jackass. That was his first defense, and he really did a slipshod job of it.
Neville, always the joker, aren't you? He seemed like a lovely young man. Like the kind you can always count on.
Where's the infinity symbol? It is very depressing how much faith she has in him. He's such an idiot. Pokey Delta, I've already said that I'm not going to be unbiased with these counters. Tell me about Iris.
In the talk options, yes. Okay, one
Yeah,
moment,
finally,
please.
because there's nothing else to present. Sorry.
I must be getting old.
Sorry. I sped through it, but we'll restart it.
Alrighty.
Quiet. Stop it. Man, this is a fucking long one. I did not know how long that was. That is a very long one. Like I said, I wasn't going to be unbiased. I didn't say that I was going to be biased. Or that I was going to be unbiased. Okay. Jesus, that was long, but let's start it over again.
I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elisa's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning.
I don't see any Psyche Locks, so she must be telling the truth. Or hanging out with Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth broke the Magatama. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden?
You know that artist who testified after me?
The idiot, yes. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself.
When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's a dumbass. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. So, alright, based on what Bikini says here, I doubt spirits possessing bodies can fly. Maybe
At least as far as she knows.
At least as far as she knows, right. But, like, this would be the chance for them to tell us that flying spirits are possible. The Inner Temple. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple. Is that correct?
Right. Sure it was Iris.
But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple.
I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night.
But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple.
So sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
Earthquakes. This is the second time they're mentioning this. This has to be significant for some reason.
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
We've got to get Maya out of there fast.
But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island? How so?
The only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest.
This sounds bad. In fact, this is what's causing a problem right now, because we can't get to Little Goblin. I see.
So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, they'll have to stay there.
Which means they're stuck there with the Little Goblin. Do you not see how this is a problem? ... See? See? That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way to escape either. I'm taking one away from Phoenix for actually deducing this.
Oh dear! Yes, I suppose it does!
Please, Gumshoe, get that fucking bridge up faster. Now tell me about Elise Dunim. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
You need to know my measurements for your investigation or something?
God damn it, no! And Phoenix, just for opening the door to that, you get 5. No, stop that. I want to know a little more about the victim, Ms. Elise Dunim.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size. Or her bust size, for that matter.
Oh, for God's sakes, no! I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. What is it with you and wanting to know... You know what? I get it. Do you happen to have Iris's waist and bust size? Just asking for a friend. She'd believe that because Larry is nuts, right? I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for the spiritual training.
My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright.
You're the one who said the next major earthquake it's gonna topple over.
Mr. Khalees was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Ms. Dunim as Mystic Elise. Yeah, I was wondering about this. Also, if you owed, you got peaked.
Oh?
Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all of our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic.
No.
And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know.
No, you haven't referred to me as Mystic. You haven't referred... Not that I blame you. You haven't referred to Larry as Mystic. And how do you know...
He's not a visitor. He's just a bum.
Bums are visitor, like he was staying here overnight. That technically makes him a visitor, even if he is a bum. Also doesn't refute the fact that you never called me Mystic. Also, how do you know she's older than you? See?
Because I have 5 Psyche Locks about that statement.
So she knows who Elise Dunim is. Well, I mean, Pokédel, she said every visitor, not just the female visitors. They refer to every visitor as Mystic. It seems Ms. Elise Dunim was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Ms. Dunim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Alright, fine. Tell me about Pearl. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
It's Mr. Wright. I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Never! Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Ms. Dunim on the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner.
The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it?
According to the detective, she hasn't showed up at her home either.
Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. that's it for you. So into the courtyard I go, because that's the one place I haven't been yet. Poke Delta, every visitor still means every visitor. You might get morons like Phoenix who get dragged by their little goblins up to the temple, and they have to stay there as the little goblin is completing their spirit training. Or you might actually have a male spouse who is, for once in their goddamn life, supportive of their wife's spiritual powers. I can't imagine that Nick and Larry are the first men to set foot in this temple. I can't. Alright, February 9th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Only thing I can do here is examine. The hell is this? Evidently nothing, but that looks like one of those cross-out things that you'd see on a, like, no smoking or no swimming or no punching other people in the face signs. I hate those no punching other people in the face signs. Very inconvenient. Lantern. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard without the city glare to compete with. I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now since Iris can't be here. That is in fact a problem. Elise's staff, which is simultaneously here and in my pocket. Ms. Dunim's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to that staff. Yes, Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but was it doing all the way out there? Because time-traveling snowmobile. Ladder. Oh, I guess they don't have anything specific about the ladder. Main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. Difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is, and that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible Ms. Dunim was pushed from the top of the wall? It is possible, but I think they specifically say this as it's a red herring. The sled. Get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, tools for getting around, but the sled, now that's got to be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. I suppose that makes sense. Unless you potentially see Iris using it. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It sits kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope, which is really stupid fucking thing to do. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Ms. Dunim was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that, and no, we've already determined no. The most logical explanation is never the correct one. Nothing else here of significance, huh, LG?
I do not believe so.
No, certainly not the Amy Faye statue, the Shichi Shito, or that blue thing by Mystic Amy's foot.
Yep.
Oh god, it's the
Nothing.
fucking blue badger. It almost looks like it.
It does. That's the best part.
Alright, let's see. The Shichi Shito, it's there in Mystic Amy's right hand. It was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. No? I thought for sure that blue thing was important. Are there
Absolutely nothing.
Are there really no clues here?
No.
Huh. There's only one thing to do. Go back to the main hall. What the? I was not expecting this. Is that Gumshoe?
Here's Gumshoe.
Hey!
What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell?
So, this is where you've been. Keeping nice and warm, I see. I just got fucking back into this room from the courtyard that I was looking at because I was trying to find clues that weren't there. Detective, have you finished repair? The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told yous I'd let yous know.
Well, then I'll come along with you and...
Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case.
What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me.
Well, yeah, but that's not what I... Whoa, wait, 2 whips.
It's been a while, Scruffy.
Oh, yeah, we haven't actually seen either of them in the same scene yet. Hi, Franziska. Oh. It's, wait a minute. You'd think I'd know this considering she was in court today. Ms. 1, 2, 3. And he passed out.
Mister, please leave the investigation to me. Ma. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do.
As you work to pin the guilt on Iris, which she definitely doesn't want you to do.
What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright?
Well, since you're here and Bikini's here, it'd probably get me whiplash to say you in a bikini.
Yes!
But since that doesn't actually happen... Ow, that tickles, you know. Okay, one more.
I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me.
She's not seriously going to follow... Aw, she did miss me, didn't she?
Franziska has joined the party!
Hooray! So can I move to the courtyard now? No, we're obviously not gonna frickin' do that. There's one thing and one thing to do, because little goblins are in danger. Ooh, good work, Gumshoe. Very good work, Gumshoe. Though nothing actually new about the bridge itself. Oh, she expects me to follow her. I mean, yeah, she's also the one who calls Kilometers her little brother despite being younger than him. Fair enough. Let's go to the inner temple gate. Finally. February 9th, inner temple gate. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before.
They must have commenced with the investigation.
Pearl. Hooray, we found the teeny tiny goblin. That's one down. Oh, Mr. Nick. That voice. Hooray! Pearls. Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick. Aw, someone needs several hugs. So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. Then where's Maya? Also, the incinerator was used.
Yeah. It must have been very trying for you, little girl.
Ah, you're...
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I am here.
You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. I'm gonna kick you in the shins.
Well,
I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
dot exclamation!
Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forget. Boy, Pearls. Phoenix, this is your fault somehow. This is entirely your fault somehow, Phoenix. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. But she's not whipping. Like, Franziska actually has lines that even she won't cross. Good job, Franziska. She knows it's Phoenix's fault, too. Ow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything.
You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away.
Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Ooh. I think this is where the first domino falls. Go on. Mystic Maya. Oh god, she ran away. Mystic Maya. Hey, wait, Pearls. She just ran off. How?
Was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable.
What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something... Yeah? The incinerator. Someone used it. Very clearly. Franziska, what do you know about this? Oh, I can't even talk to Franziska now that I'm here. Let's look at Dusky
I am basically
Bridge.
your goblin for this segment of the game.
I see. You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it?
I would say it is about 20 yards.
I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh?
Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction. Wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright?
Ooh, actually, there's another something that's different, too. The cable is gone.
Phoenix Wright!
What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? I'll start calling you Franny or Franzi if you keep calling me by Phoenix, by Phoenix Wright.
Was this once a prosperous port?
A port? Up here? Are you insane?
Yeah. Yes. That metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know.
Oh, that. That's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here.
Get smart with me, Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, Phoenix, you're not allowed to be smart. You are a stupid. But I didn't say anything. Right? Other stick. The Buddhas. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I don't think Maya stole any.
Phoenix Wright. Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? ...
Why don't you ask her the next time you see her?
You know what? I think I will.
And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs, if she doesn't mind getting whipped in retaliation. Nothing over here else that's significant. Not a darn
Nothing
thing.
else. Nothing at all.
So let's slide to the other side, shall we?
Slide to the right.
It actually was, yes. Alright. The door to the temple.
This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder.
Yes. There's a solitary room there called the training hall.
You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright.
Not untrue. ... Yeah!
You're completely out of shape.
I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. As much as she wants to give you, Phoenix. As much as she wants to give you. It's all done with love in her heart. She's just trying to get you back in shape, man. God knows I need to get back in shape. Having this stupid thing on my arm has meant I haven't been able to hit the gym in a while. And a side effect of my anti-migraine medication, my migraine preventative, is weight gain. I had it under control while I could go to the gym, but oh well.
Yep.
Anyway, this log with the thing carved into it. The sign says Inner Temple, probably.
I don't know how you're reading it, but it's illegible to me.
Actually, I can't read it either.
Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright.
I know, and the person who you sound an awful lot like, Luke, at me, feigned comprehension on many things. She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. Fair enough. Whatever this is... Oh, there's a gap in that fence. Or, more accurately, there's a little gate that leads into the garden. Says no entry on the sign, though. Am I bullshitting again?
Now, Phoenix Wright, what are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it?
Holy fuck, she has been influenced by little goblins. Or she's concerned about Maya?
Fran Maya, Fran Maya,
That
Fran
is a ship.
Maya.
But it says no entry.
Don't you Americans enjoy doing what you like and then simply say, whatever?
That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? And aren't you a prosecutor? If I go in there and it says no entry, you're going to have me arrested for trespassing, young lady.
And it will feel so good.
It probably would. Like, that's actually what she's trying to do. Forget that. I don't actually think she cares about Maya. I think she's just trying to get an excuse to have Phoenix arrested. Which admittedly would be hilarious. Alright,
And that's
fine.
everything in this entire scene.
Except for The incinerator. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Yes, Phoenix, do it.
Here goes your argument of she's more likely... He's concerned about what's upset.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know. Like, she doesn't seem to want to go chasing after Pearl. She's whipped Phoenix for being mean to Pearl, but, like, she didn't immediately go chasing after. She didn't, say that we should go. But at the same token, she also didn't, like, I suspect that she was just trying to get Nick arrested for trespassing. Anyway, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? ... Huh? It's empty.
How naive of you, Phoenix Wright.
But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma. Or should I just call her Franzi? I seem to remember that this thing had not been used the last time I was here. It changed color, too. Oh, wait, never mind. The whole scene is in black and white. I'm an idiot. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently.
Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name.
I was only copying you, Franzi. All right.
That's not better.
To the training hall. What the... Excuse me, why is there a fucking Psyche Lock on the door? Franziska, are you seeing that? February 9th, Intertemple Training Hall. ...
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Maya. She was supposed to be in here training.
Yet, it appears she's nowhere to be seen. ...
What's that? Phoenix, you're used to seeing strange locks. My big concern right now is whether or not Franziska can see that. Oh yeah, that's also true. There's,
Pearl just got
something's-
really energetic when she came over here with the leftovers last night.
True, because again, I'm pretty sure she took those with her. That's more explainable than the Psyche Lock. What's the strange lock? It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange... It gives it off unusual... It gives the strange vibes off usually, but... Sure. Well, let's start with the big and obvious thing, mostly because that's literally where the magnifying glass started. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it.
Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern.
Oh good, you can see it too.
I've never
We're
seen
both
a lock
delusional.
quite like this before.
I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before, which makes it weird that you're seeing it. See? See? They look just like ones that guard a person's secrets during a Psyche Lock. If this lock is guarding something too. Can I use my Magatama on it? Dark secrets in a dark cavern. The dresser. It's an antique dresser.
Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright.
Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things.
What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolyte.
I thought we weren't opening it.
I am from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything.
Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Okay, to be fair, I feel like she didn't want Phoenix to look in here because she thought there might be a lot of underwear in here. And given the fact that the only residents of this temple, and like Delta says, most of the people who come to visit this temple for training would be female, it would make sense to have a female lawyer look in there first, just to make sure there was nothing too inappropriate. I'm just making shit up again, aren't I? Anyway, this cot or something. Look at those wafer-thin mattresses.
Sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer thin?
Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer thick or something back in Germany?
About these mattresses? Certainly not.
What? I don't get it. Can I knock on the door and say, Maya, come out, you're scaring me? But alright, let's look at the hanging scroll again.
Do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright?
It's a scroll, not a poster. And it was a picture of a woman who's actually...
A woman? I don't see any woman here.
More likely to call them blankets than mattresses. It could be. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. It also smells like old gravy, as opposed to Old Navy. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. See? See? Okay, Delta was technically the one who pointed it out because I was too busy looking at why the fuck a Psyche Lock existed outside of someone's psyche. Can you blame me? Anyway, it's gravy.
What's the matter?
This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy?
Yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So, when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see.
Leary did it. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Because someone was furious at the previous master. Probably Dahlia. Hanging scroll updated. Touch to see before and after view under the check screen. Hey, Misty Faye's image is obscured by gravy. Brilliant.
What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite.
Oh, it's you! Hi! Have you met Franziska von Karma? But Prosecutor Godot? Well, here's the other question. How the fuck did you get here, and where have you been, buddy?
Prosecutor?
how come you didn't show up at the trial today?
I could ask you the exact same question.
I was dead! Well, okay. According to Larry, I was dead. In actuality, I was in the hospital. Huh? I had a cold, so...
I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding.
Enough! I believe I have the measure of you.
17 cups?
You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial?
Who's the wild mare, right?
That's wait, hold on. That is exactly how Lost Edgeworth described her. Wait a minute.
That's where Godot was during the trial. You had Edgeworth defending Iris, so he couldn't put on his Godot outfit and prosecute.
That is true. I had the theory, but no, Godot is Diego Armando. I was going more back to the wild mare thing, because that's technically what Yandere-chan was when she rescued me from the river. Did Franziska? No, because
Franziska rescue Phoenix?
Yeah, she shot her whip out, snagged him, and pulled him back. Franziska is his Yandere-chan.
Jones.
Anyway, this is Ms. Von Karma. She was the He should recognize the name Von Karma. He abso-fucking-lutely should. This is Ms. Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today.
Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you could go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Just who do you think you are? This case is my...
Hey, Billy, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home!
Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I don't know how, but this is somehow his fault, too. I am not thrilled with Godot over this. His attitude is very bad. This is unacceptable.
Horrifying.
I mean,
the
look,
coolest prosecutor in the trilogy is a misogynist.
I kind of get it, because you have to try to build him up as something more than... It's the Worf effect again. They're Worf affecting Franziska. But, I agree with Pokedelta. What the fuck did Mia, who was a very strong woman, see in this guy? I mean, it could just also be that he has a visceral reaction to the last name Von Karma. But, it's not the first time I've seen... Because when he was Diego, referring... Because it was before he and Mia were... referring to her as kitten and just... There were hints of this in his personality before now. And it just came out...
I can fix him.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I can fix him.
I don't think you can.
No, I can. I'll fix him.
Franziska, I am so very, 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 very sorry. I have appreciated your company during this investigation. I'm really mad that they're worth affecting you in this particular way. I get why they kind of had to do it, because they're trying to build Godot up as this big threat and yada 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 yada. But, like, given who he is, there would have been a better way for him to do this without him coming across, or without him being a misogynistic jackass. Because, again, he might have had a... He might have had a visceral reaction to the last, because when he was last awake, and when he was Diego Armando, I really think he would have been in the courtroom against Manfred before. There's no fucking way that the guy had 40-year streak without facing probably every defense attorney there was. Pokey Delta, I'm not sure if I would go that far. Maybe you're right? Maybe we'll find out that Godot's a jerk, and a jackass, and a complete misogynist. Maybe he's a predator also. Dunno. But, like, this has severely lowered my estimation of him. And I really liked him to this point as a character. A fucking badass. But, like, this is not the correct attitude to have. And this was not the correct way of Worf affecting Franziska. What are you hitting me for? She's also not hitting Godot. Like, you can't use the excuse that she only whips adults for why she's not whipping Godot. She's genuinely terrified of him.
You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite.
What?
You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo.
What? What? The fuck you talking about? Also, there's apparently something different about you today. No shit. He's asininely misogynistic. This is not a characteristic that I have seen from him before, and I do not like it.
Honestly, from my skim, it seems like Godot might just be having a bad day.
I don't know. But you can say things when you're having a bad day in anger. But a lot of times, it's not just in vino veritas, it's also in anger veritas, too. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. It smells like gravy. Is it anger? Or is it sorry? Boy, buddy, you've got a way to... If this is you being sorrowful, you've certainly got a way of showing your sadness. Alright, can I re-examine anything else now, or no? I think Godot only showed up because I... Oh, never mind, I can examine this again. This scroll shows a picture... Misty Fae, master of the Kurain channeling technique. But why would anyone cover it in gravy?
To make out what's drawn on this scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists.
Yeah, I get it, because you only dealt with Larry. Artists. Yeah, no, this was an act of vandalism. So that would seem to be it. But... Hey, buddy. Would you care to see my attorney's badge? You're under arrest for being a misogynist. Godot? Would you mind taking a look at this?
My eyes have a date with the horizon. They're flirting with the gulls. I don't have any intention of aiding a defense attorney like you, Wright.
But you must help him! Even just a little!
Look who's talking! You were literally saying the exact same thing earlier! She really does care!
I had no idea such a smooth refusal could make me so angry!
I take it that's the case for anything that I'd present him.
Yeah. Any presentation gets this exact response.
Godot, look at this stupid sketch Larry made. He hasn't... I was gonna say he hasn't met Larry yet, and I think that's true, because we never called Larry as a witness in the second case. We just mentioned it.
I don't know who drew this, but it's awful.
It really is. Everybody dunk on Larry. Alright. Very good. Let's talk to you. Where the fuck were you? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in the court, huh? So what was it?
I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. So you see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death.
You... died?
Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair.
It probably would be, yes.
The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me.
Regeneration, huh? Are you one of them Time Lord peoples? So... you mean... that mask you wear is...
This ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face.
Fair. Fair. I didn't know.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
Ah, so we went for an oil change, I see.
I'm sorry, but you say you experience death? How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him?
Huh? Me? Well, you see...
Yeah, right. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. And who ended it for me.
In fact, I
Well,
did.
Phoenix Wright? Do you?
Yes. His name is Diego Armando. He was killed by drinking poisoned coffee that was, coffee that was poisoned by one Dahlia Hawthorne. Incidentally, you should probably know, Dahlia Hawthorne looks an awful lot like the defendant in this case, Iris, who I'm guessing is either Iris Hawthorne or Iris Faye. Does that clarify everything for all of you?
Close enough.
Wait a minute. Phoenix is basically saying, you read the fucking case. You read the fucking case. I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, okay, is he finally being honest for once? I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. Good, use that one brain cell. Wait a minute. Didn't they say what poison was? No, it was case 3 that they said what type of poison that they used.
Yeah, I don't
Case
think
2,
it ever
they-
really
or
came
Case
up.
1, they didn't actually say what poison was used against Diego.
Yeah.
Other than it was some kind of special poison where you only needed like a teaspoon or 2 teaspoons or something. No, Pokedelta, it's like I said. I'm pretty sure this guy only survived the poisoning because his bloodstream was mostly coffee or caffeine, and even though it did damage to his body, the caffeine basically circulated the whole fucking thing through his system before it could actually kill him. But yeah, no, technically Dahlia was never charged with attempted murder. Well, okay, we don't technically know. The dogs, well, there was, I think there was insufficient evidence for it after Phoenix ate the Hoojamajiggets. So she probably was only officially charged with the murder of Doug Swallows, or whatever the hell his name was. That was his name, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I do know about how Godot was killed.
It'll all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Bright?
Yeah, it's been plenty clear basically the whole game, actually. So, what is it that I can't undo? I do have Control Z, so... Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What the... See, this I'm actually confused about. What did you mean by that exactly?
The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island.
Correct. That's what Sister Bikini said, too, as well as, I think, both Lost Edgeworth and Gumshoe.
And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today?
Eating the island? They're investigating a murder, you dork. What do you think they're doing? Take that as my line.
They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing.
Yeah, none of this is my fault. Missing?
As the leader of this search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
I have a question. Have you checked in this suspiciously locked room behind you?
I don't see the relevance.
Of course you don't, but you've admitted that your eyesight is fucked up. So trust someone with eyes... Well, I was going to say trust someone with eyes that work, but I need glasses. But I am wearing my glasses. So trust the person with the less fucked up eyes. I see the relevance. Check, check. Break the lock if you have to. There is either a Maya Fey or a Dahlia Hawthorne behind there. Either way, she needs a hug. Or there is a Dahlia Hawthorne being channeled by a Maya Fey.
And or. Dahlia Hawthorne and or Maya Fey.
Yeah, something like that. Either way, whoever is behind there needs a hug. Huh? But that's not possible. She came here that night and...
I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place.
No shit, Sherlock. Also, that's a very big caveat to what you said the first time. God damn it, Phoenix. You can't even see what's right there behind you. Well, technically in front of you. Go ahead, LG.
The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now.
Yep.
This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore.
Yep. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh?
Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing.
Oh dear.
Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
Wonderful. No!
Which means, right, that you sent Maya Fey to her death!
You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you.
And here we get to where he blames me for Mia's death, right? Once again, huh? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you.
Because of me? Buddy, you've got
And
more
do
than
you
a few
know-
screws loose.
And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right! Mia Fey!
Pokey Delta is also not wrong. Technically, it was Pearl that sent Maya to her death. Phoenix had nothing to do with making the reservations or even having the idea to come here in the first place. But yeah. Mia?
Who killed her?
No. Red White killed her. Mia Fey?
It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone. A man.
Correct.
But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy.
So did you. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. Somehow, I got through that case despite literally everything being stacked against me. but I got that guy personally with a fuck ton of help from Mia, but you don't need to know that.
Sure, Miss Faye's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back.
No, but Pearl and Maya can do that. Well, no, but...
You were with her at the time. You and no one else.
I literally
It was your
was not.
responsibility. You should have protected her.
I... didn't
You
get...
say Mia Fey was your teacher? Well, then I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life. And now, you've let her sister suffer the same fate.
Fascinating. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. I didn't sentence Mia to death either. By the time I got back to Faye & Co. law offices when she was killed, she was already dead. And I wasn't even supposed to be at the office that late.
But you were around. You worked for her. You should have been there.
And where the fuck were you, Mister was in a coma because of his own incompetence?
I was in a coma.
Yeah,
What
somebody
did you
else.
expect?
Somebody else made a powerful enemy that he underestimated. This is your fault. Mia got your white whale, and I got Mia's red-white whale. Huh, that's actually kind of funny. Because Dahlia Hawthorne, which was Godot's white whale, had red hair, and red-white is red-white whale.
Yes, I say.
Anyway, like I said, you were in a coma because of your own incompetence. You can blame me for Mia's death, but the fact that you were in a coma meant you weren't there to help her either. I thought Time Lords regenerated instantly. What the fuck took you 5 years? Now tell me about this trick lock and why the fuck everybody can see this Psyche Lock and what evidence I need to present to get it to open.
What is this peculiar-looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of...
I'm afraid we can't do that.
Ah, it's a plot code.
This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past.
So we can pick the lock.
Very-
Anyone have a needle?
Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key?
Huh. Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock.
You have to present it with evidence. Do either of you know anything? Oh, there is no keyhole. I'm actually pretty sure the Cyclops have keyholes. This is fascinating.
That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? Only the person who set this lock is the only one who can open it.
Then who was it?
Simple. The accused.
Not possible. Seriously, not possible. Why are you blaming Iris? Because she looks like Dahlia?
When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance.
So Bikini.
Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there.
Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. So guess who actually locked it? She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training.
So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock.
Or Bikini.
I've arranged for her to be brought here now.
Iris is the only person who can open this lock? Okay, I don't believe you, but let's hope she gets here soon and that you're wrong as usual, Godot, about the person who set the lock being the only one who can... Because I don't think Iris did this. In fact, I know she didn't do this.
According to Sister Bikini's testimony, Iris was the one in charge.
After Bikini left, which means Bikini could have set up the lock.
Honestly, I can't remember exactly if they said... If she said they'd started or not.
What would the... Like, we know Bikini came here in the first place. What, did she fucking walk across the bridge with Maya and then immediately turn around and walk back? No. Like, she and Maya went here well before lights out at 10 p.m.
I don't know, maybe there's a lot of preamble and liability papers to sign.
No. Unbelievable.
So, I should be getting back to work.
Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you?
There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. ... You'd better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon.
Larry? The fuck did you put anything in his... First of all, why did you put Iris in his hands in the first place? But also, why the fuck would you put anything in his hands to begin with? Oh. He's not my friend!
Listen up, trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never.
Oh, really? Why do I get a feeling that by the end of this case, you absolutely will? Also, here's another thing. The explanation you provided about where you were yesterday, needing to go to a doctor and whatever because you are being kept alive. Basically, you went in for the human equivalent of an oil change or whatever. That's a very, very logical and plausible explanation. And I don't fucking buy it for 1 second. Do you know why I don't buy it for 1 second?
Why is that?
Because somehow this doofus managed to allegedly beat me here. I think he was here the whole time.
You reckon?
It ties into me thinking that he was using his prosecutor position to keep an eye on Morgan. Possibly Dahlia too, if she was still alive. he'd know some shit was going down here. Now, whether he and Misty figured it out separately, or whether he figured it out and somehow alerted Iris or Misty or something, I still haven't figured out. But I'm reasonably sure he figured out some shit was going on and was here. I don't know how much he was involved or not. But oh well. ... exclamation mark.
You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright.
That's what everyone says. Also, I really appreciate you caring. Could I have a hug yet? No, probably not. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Anything else I can examine, or are we off to somewhere else?
And that is everything. You gotta leave.
Alright, I have a solution to this problem. Would you care to know what the solution to this problem is?
Yeah. Yeah, what's that?
A cursed key that can open any lock.
Well, but you'd need a hole.
Not necessarily. The problem is I haven't gotten that far in my current Shadows Over Loathing playthrough yet, but there will in fact be a cursed key that can open any lock in that game. Spoilers.
Oh, well, how convenient.
Unfortunately, by the time I get there, at the rate I'm going, hopefully we'll have progressed long beyond this part of the case.
Oh God, we can only hope.
Anyway, who is this ...
That's Detective Gumshoe.
I don't know. Should I, shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, hi. Yeah, I guess I'd better wash that off, huh? That's what I'll do. Why do I get a feeling he's about to wash off an important clue? No way, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Dog, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Hey, that's 100.
Is something troubling you, Scruffy?
Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir.
It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder. With my whip.
I knew she did that to be friendly. See? And everyone thought I was crazy. Oh wait, I am crazy. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? Yeah, how did you know, pal?
Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not.
How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. I was talking out loud, so you probably overheard me. You can't go through that little gate over there. That little gate there, okay?
Everybody is telling me not to go through the gate. It's fine! Whatever!
You mean that one that says no entry on it? I kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something?
So, what's behind there, Scruffy?
A kind of garden-like garden? A garden? So why can't we go back there? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling yous, I'm asking yous, pal. Yous got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see yous later.
So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Yes, of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what gum she was thinking of washing off. Nothing to examine, I suppose. Darn, I wish that they'd updated the gate. I agree with you, Pokey Delta. We found the primary... Okay, I see several concerning things. There's a callback to Case 1, too.
It's the second fucking time that Maya's had her name written in blood.
And...
Is she going to get arrested for murder again?
yeah, so we're basically going to find her and then immediately arrest her, despite how implausible it is because she's been fucking locked in that goddamn inner whatever the whole fucking time. God, the cops are stupid. But I also see that someone shoveled up a fuck ton of the snow around that lantern. And that same someone missed the glaring red I mean, granted, it's upside down. But, like, that same somebody missed the glaring red blood spatter and Maya on the lantern. Now, who do we know that can't see red?
Damn, you jumped on that fast. You really do have a good head for these details.
I fucking told you he was hanging out on this side of the mountain. It's never as simple as they say that it is. Never. I've played these games enough that I'm starting to get a hang of their bullshit. Because somebody went... again, what really, really tips me off here is that somebody went through all the work of shoveling up probably a fuck ton more of the snow than they would have needed to, which implies that they probably couldn't see the actual blood. And that's explicitly shown with the fact that there's the big red Maya on the white lantern. There had to have been a reason for Maggie. I mean, the other thing is right. There had to be a reason for Maggie's apron and the red stain on it in the first place. Right? Every time they tell you something about a character, remember it, because it's important, especially an enigma like Godot. Anyway, so those are the two biggest concerning things that I see here. There's probably more. February 9th, Inner Temple Garden. ... There's
There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what that is.
strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange... Phoenix, can you really not tell what that says? Can you really, really not tell what that says? I mean, we know she didn't do it. I mean, first of all, the biggest question that I fucking have is how anyone can possibly accuse Maya in this case when she was literally locked up in that sacred cavern the whole fucking night.
But what if she was locked up after she murdered Elise?
Not possible. The earliest Elise was potentially killed would have been 10, by which time Maya was already in the sacred cavern under the observation of Bikini.
But Bikini left.
After Maya was already locked in the sacred cavern.
Nah, according to Bikini's testimony, she left, and assuming all of the everything else that's been said is correct, she left, and Iris was to lock Maya into the cave.
No. Bikini locked her in the cave. Anyway, what's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said yous can't come in. Why are you barring a prosecuting attorney from coming into the crime scene?
Don't you know, Scrappy? Ebon Karma will always show up whenever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
She's right. But sorry, Gumshoe. I'm examining because holy fuck, this place is a gold mine, as Marshall would say. What the hell is this red thing over here? That's another thing what's suspicious. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. That's the symbol of the master.
Sure is.
It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently, yep, this is confirmation. I was fucking right again. Dunim was Misty Faye. Chalk one up for me. I'm on fire today. Oh shit, I am on fire because I've been thinking too hard. Dawning's not here with the fire extinguishers. Apparently it belonged...
Yeah, I left them at home.
It happens. Apparently it belonged to the victim.
To Miss Elise Tonim.
Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and this charm match exactly. Alright, fine. I've said in a previous case, namely, what was it, case 2-4, that's never actually going to fucking happen. But if we've established that it can happen before in this weirdo universe, then it happened again. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Yes, very much. Although nobody explicitly said that this was the Kurain Master's talisman, which means Phoenix must have actually fucking figured that out on his own. Phoenix being...
I mean, that or he just didn't figure it out at all.
No. Kurain Master's talisman...
That is what it's called, huh?
Yeah. Is what it's listed as. Not random bauble. Phoenix was actually smart on his own. Korean Master's Talisman worn by Elise Dunim, found in the Garden of the Inner Temple, which means this was where she was actually killed. Unfortunately, it's still there, but what's this thing? A little lantern with a little statue. That is an excellent question, Pokedelta. Let's get Maya out of the sacred cavern first. We'll figure this shit out later.
It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh, what is this huge bowl here for?
Bird bath? Oh, I know this one. It's the water bowl, ain't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken.
That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I broke it myself. I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kinda sleepy. Gahug!
Next time you are sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it?
Not untrue. Alright. Whatever the fuck this is. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here on the mountain. Yeah, I was looking at those things too, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently.
Really? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the Moida. Maya was training here on the night of the murder, so that actually makes sense. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time. Alright, the broom. No, not the broom. Broom has not got a clue.
Not the broom.
Well, there's nothing else significant here. Everything else that I'm seeing is a lie. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's almost a perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Oh, here's a...
Yes.
Did
Go ahead.
Did Godot take the snow and shove it in the incinerator? Because technically that wouldn't leave a trace.
Yeah, that is... Damn, that's pretty smart, actually.
Yeah. Anyway, you were saying?
Yes. It appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scrappy?
No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? The perpetrator! Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay?
What is it?
It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it?
Understood.
Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out at the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. And the relevance to this case is you getting whipped in the face. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch.
Dot, dot, dot. Is that it?
That's it. See? I knew that was coming. Ay, whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. I can. I absolutely can. And Phoenix is an idiot for not noticing. Or not thinking. So here's my predicament, LG. Is Godot the murderer?
I mean, there's... It looks like it. I cannot deny. There are definite signs of a very specific kind of failed cover-up.
Because the two things that I can think of is this time Maya being possessed by Dahlia actually did do it and killed her own mother, which would be absolutely tragic, but Dahlia would quite literally get off on. And Godot being protective over Maya, whom I'm assuming, based on the interactions that we just had about him seeming concerned over Maya, and he's probably transferred whatever, I wouldn't say feelings, but protective whoever, because he feels guilt and whatever about Mia. I think that's clear.
He is 200% projecting.
So he could be trying to cover up for Maya, and so he's in on this one way or another, either as the actual murderer or covering up for Maya and literally missing the red Maya because he can't see red.
I also feel the need to point out that the talisman
is red
that was
as well.
Left lying on the ground is also red.
And so are the torches.
I mean,
but the torches aren't relevant.
Yeah, that's not a big...
Yeah. Footprints, other blood spatter, clothing scraps. Yeah, no, I mean, this heavily implicates Godot, which explains why he wants to take over the case as the prosecution, although honestly, if he's read up on Phoenix, he should be running for the fucking hills. Because Phoenix currently has a prosecutor in jail or dead account of 2, plus a Damon Gant, who was chief of police. Anyway, the big obvious Maya. What the heck is that? And why am I getting a very big sense of Dijon mustard? Uh-oh. Hey, you spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious.
It says Maya.
Good job, Von Karma. You figured it out because you're smart. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. Boy, I too am getting a strange sense of Dijon mustard here. I must be pretty hungry.
You will answer all our questions now, Scrappy, without exception.
As soon as Emmy finishes updating his counts. Yes, sir. Gumshoe's about to become... I mean, let's keep in mind, right? It is 105 lashes total. 53 of those were against Larry. Of the remaining 52, some were Phoenix, some were the judge, and some were Gumshoe. So Larry is the number one whipped. Larry is the number one whipped bitch. Judge, I'm pretty sure, is 2. Phoenix might be 3 and Gumshoe is 4, but that's mostly because of who she spent the most time with. Alright, buddy. Think that's everything I can examine here, huh? I'm presenting you with the most important piece of evidence that I have. My attorney's badge.
You will answer all of our questions.
All of them.
Our first question is, what do you think of the attorney's badge?
Hey, look, it's my attorney's badge. Dag, good one, pal. You's always good for a laugh with your little badge there. Hey, is it cardboard again this time? But a real man has a police badge. Magatama. Hey, that looks good. Is it a cough drop? I could use a cough drop. I tell yous, pal, I've had a sore throat all day. Heck no, that's my Magatama. You can't eat it again. Oh. At least he doesn't just put stuff in his mouth first and ask questions later anymore. You know, that's true. Occult. This is generic. What about this detective? Any thoughts? Yeah, well, it's pretty chilly today, huh? My brain don't work properly into cold.
Perhaps we'll just have to wait until summer when it's warmer.
Or we could do the same thing I do and just set my head on fire when I think. Although, to be fair, I think it's because I think that my head gets on fire. But we could do the same thing for him. Oh, no. My brain doesn't work properly in the heat either. I'm kind of weak in the head. There are some things you shouldn't advertise, Gumshoe. Especially in front of her. The hanging scroll seems significant.
Yep.
Do you know anything about this scroll, detective? Well, I know it smells great. Yeah, this is just the kind of weather for some steam and mashed potatoes and gravy. I really love that stuff. I eat it so much I get heck.
You've nothing else to say about this than your inane ramblings about gravy.
Not really. Let's leave it at that, okay? Iris's hood? No. The weather data?
No.
Shichishito.
Yes.
I didn't follow the ins and outs of it, but it turned out that this wasn't the Moida weapon, right? We still haven't found one. Maybe that too went in the incinerator. If what Sister Bikini saw is right, then no, it's not. She said the murder weapon was thrust into the victim up to the hilt. But the bloodstains on this aren't consistent with her story. Don't worry, pal. I'll uncover the real murder weapon. If I haven't doined it up by spring, you's gonna have my badge. The case will be long over by then, Gumshoe. Victim staff? That staff belonged to the victim. Yeah, and apart from the crystal missing from the top, there's nothing wrong with it. Oh, I just remembered something important. This is just between us, okay?
Is it going to have anything to do with the case, Detective?
No. But it's really,
And I'm not interested.
And you're lucky she didn't accompany that with a whip. Yes, sir. Autopsy reports probably a no.
No.
Iris's testimony's a no. Tracks photo?
Nope.
Crime photo.
Yeah.
What do you make of this photo of the crime scene? It's really gruesome. All I gotta say is that the killer is messed up in the head. But it turns out that the Shito thingy wasn't even the murder weapon. So then, why would someone stab it into the victim like that? Evidence tampering? Like, literally trying to stage a crime scene that didn't happen. Right? This whole thing was designed to be staged to take your attention away from this side of the bridge. That's the mystery we're here to solve. Oh, gotta show him Larry's sketch. It was like a circus today in court. All thanks to this little sketch.
The risk of repeating myself, you really ought to choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright.
Boy, she was really gunning to be my friend. She really is. Okay, accepted. Okay, I know Larry's a bit out there, but he genuinely wants to help Iris. I'm sure of that. He wouldn't have produced this for no good reason.
You are nothing more than a marshmallow on the inside. The both of you.
The crystal sphere. This was found close to Dusky Bridge, wasn't it? That's what that artist guy said, yeah. Right after the defendant flew over the Boynan Bridge. A good news testimony, she dropped it when she landed on the other side. But this crystal didn't belong to Iris.
The crystal had dropped out of Miss Elise Donim's staff.
And there are traces of blood on it, too. The real question is, what was it doing near the foot of Dusky Bridge? Kurain Master's talisman. That thing must have been worn by the victim. There's no other way of looking at it. You mean because of the matching leather cord found around the victim's neck? Yeah, I bet it was one of those things she always wore. I got this safe driving safe driving charm I've been wearing for over a year now. If I ever get into an accident, it guarantees it'll be the other guy's fault. Did he say he's been wearing it for over a year?
Yes.
He's probably wearing it in response to the accident he got into as a result of Case 2-4, which was his
definitely.
fault. Isn't it supposed to stop you from having an accident in the first place? Profiles! Maya. The situation hasn't changed. We still don't know anything about Maya's whereabouts. She's gotta be into Sacred Cavern, though. That's the only place left. I heard it's real cold in there. We've gotta get her out faster. It could be bad, pal. Isn't there anything you can do, Detective? What are you talking about? Huh? We're already on it. You couldn't get a faster response from a computer, majig. Mr. Godot put everything into place right away. That guy doesn't mess around. Godot? He told us that. Phoenix. Yeah, that coffee-drinking mystery man who didn't show in court. I gotta say, he's totally made me rethink my perception of him. He made me rethink my perception of him too, and not in a good way. But yeah, no, this is gonna turn into a total clusterfuck, yes. Mia? She cross-examined me once, you know. Yeah, that was us. The big guns locking horns, witness voices lawyer, battle of gun and tactics and tricks. Same thing that says basically every time. Pearl, have you found her? Apparently that Goyle was trapped over here since the night of the murder. Did she say anything to you about Maya? She, sorry, that's still Phoenix's line. She wouldn't tell me. She's not gonna tell me something if she wouldn't even speak to you, pal. She was real upset. She wouldn't stop crying.
Right. Look sharp and go comfort that poor young girl.
Yes, ma'am. I will. Trust me, I will. Godot. That guy's got more mysteries than a choose-your-own escapade book, pal. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I already know. I can't believe he skipped a trial like that, without even getting permission. He'd have been fired for sure if he worked for a normal company. Never would have expected the prosecutor's office to be so lax. I mean, it just so happened that a Von Karma dropped in out of the sky. Pun not intended for once.
Don't get the wrong impression, Phoenix Wright. More importantly, doesn't it strike you as odd that the police are unaware of that man's medical situation?
A bit, yes.
Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all of your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me.
Yeah, why is he hiding that from everyone? Because it's the biggest fucking clue to his actual identity, and if Losses Edgeworth would have gotten in trouble for playing defense attorney, I can't imagine what kind of shit would happen if a defense attorney suddenly decided to play prosecutor.
Additionally, it raises another question. Why did he choose to tell only you?
You were in the room too, my dear. But still, yes, why did he? How about yourself, Gumshoe? Hey, you wanna hear something, pal? Come on, I knows you do. Maggie says she's gonna buy me a new coat. I see the two of you are talking again. Really? That's great. Yeah, I think it's to say thanks for helping her out during that last case. Which means I can finally chuck out this stinky sweat-soaked rag.
You mean you don't have any special attachments to that coat.
Hold it, Franziska. I know you tried to steal that coat the last time you were here on the pretenses of going and trying to wash it. But you really had no reason to try stealing it and taking it with you back to Germany. Are you trying to take his coat again?
And after all the effort I took to mail it back to you from Germany.
I'll be sure to take care of it, good care of it once it's retired, sir. So they actually acknowledge that she did take it to Germany. I don't know why. Bikini. She's a sweet old lady. She doesn't look like the lion type to me. But there was a problem with her testimony, wasn't there? There were actually several problems with her testimony. Yeah, but I don't think it was her fault. She was just trying to say the right thing and it came out wrong. That's all. I know what it's like. Happens to me all the time.
For a detective, you are completely lacking in powers of observation.
The least you knew. She sure was a mysterious person. Her real name, a bast, it's all not to me anymore. It's all well, to be fair, it really wasn't in the first place, but I have full confirmation now. It's all a complete mystery.
It strikes me as odd. Why would someone who wishes to remain anonymous become an author?
You know what probably happened? I bet she didn't know her books were gonna be such a success. That's what I think. That's what we know for a fact, yes. Iris. I dunno. I'm not so sure anymore. The clues we found today have turned this case all topsy-turvy. I can't see how Iris could have done it now.
Oh? How interesting, Scruffy. Sadly, I don't share the same sentiment. Prepare yourself well for tomorrow, Phoenix Wright.
So she still thinks she's prosecuting.
I shall defeat you in court!
Am I going to have to deal with a tag team of Franziska and Godot? No, Godot wouldn't allow that. Oh, fuck! This is going to make Godot a suspect, so he can't be the prosecutor. So she does get to face off against me in court again. Okay.
I genuinely don't know.
I mean, it would make sense.
It would. It all depends on whether that particular fact comes to light.
Yeah, given how...
investigation
Look,
segment.
given how stupid people in general in this universe are, nobody else is going to make the connection. Why does every prosecutor want to burn me at the stake so badly? Larry Butts. He was Miss Elise Dunim's apprentice, or so I heard. Well, I suppose you could call him that. He would prefer for you to call him that, but he's just an idiot. The guy drew a portrait of me, as now. Well, lucky you, I suppose. Yeah, but I had to pay him 50 cents for it. That's pretty awful. ... Yous aren't real enthused about this guy either, huh? Nobody is. Well, he made a mockery of the court today, as he always does. I'm almost sure he did it on purpose, too. That's Larry. Franziska. Wow, what a beauty, huh?
Boss Scrappy!
You peeked for some of that.
What was that long pause, Boss Scrappy?
That's a real nice bro she's got, too. Yeah! She needs to learn how to give a compliment. Faster than Franziska gives... Oops. Wrong one. Faster than Franziska gives lashes. This fucker. I haven't seen Mr. Lost as Edgeworth for about a year. Talk about a long time. What the fuck was he doing living in your walls for a year? Do you know what he was doing in my walls? I dunno. Probably to look cool. I don't know how living in a wall for a year could make him look cool. It kinda just makes him look obsessive and stupid, but nobody said anybody in this universe was smart except Mia Fey, and she's kinda dead. Huh? There's a lot of weight attached to load-bearing studs in walls, so...
Oh, you are pushing this one as far as it'll go.
It's not my fault! And it's also not untrue. There is, in fact, a lot of weight attached to load-bearing studs in walls. That's why they're called load-bearing. This I don't have anything to say about. Oh, actually, never mind. Once I've done my stint hanging out in the walls of Drabien, you'll have to call me Monsieur Gum Sur or something. ... People really don't get lost as Edgeworth. I don't get lost as Edgeworth either.
His own fault for not explaining anything about himself.
I agree. Alright, we still haven't actually talked to him yet, have we?
Not yet.
Investigation. So how's the Inter-Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic teams in the world work into place.
Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle.
Simply not good enough, Scruffy! Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That
stone lantern?
Oh, yeah.
And the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct?
They look kinda fishy to me. You know, so you've been hanging out with Emma Sky too much, haven't you? They look kinda fishy to me. You know, scientifically speaking. So, I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... it's kinda hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. Maya. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell yous yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Lost as Edgeworth to get you, pal. Lost as Edgeworth? The fuck is he doing coming here? I thought she was coming with Larry. He's the one escorting Iris, the defendant, over here.
We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern.
Oh, I think Mr. Lost as Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. He's probably gonna charge me for that day he spent as a defense attorney. Just, don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Lost's Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Bloody writing. Maya. So these letters are written in blood. Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Ms. Dunim's blood. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright. I presume you know, don't you, why Maya's name is written upside down?
Yes. Yes, I do. Because someone is trying to frame a little goblin again and is doing a very, very, very bad job of it. Look, Franziska. Sweetheart. You weren't here for the first case where I faced off against your little brother, so I don't blame you for not knowing. Whenever you find a bloody name written in the victim's blood, especially if it's a little goblin's name, because technically this is the third time this shit has happened. It's never actually the little goblin who did it. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the moida, that stone lantern was upside down. Brilliant! Boy, why couldn't I have thought of that?
Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery.
Yeah, it was allegedly...
Mrs. Stonim wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
Uh-huh, I knew that was where you were going. So this exonerates Iris? You must be joking. Again, it's impossible, but hey, it gets Iris off. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the actual scene of Ms. Elise Dunim's moida. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? Yes, Phoenix. Yes, Phoenix. This makes sense. I don't think they were floating upside down. If my theory is correct, because I see the angle at which you would have been slumped up against the lantern and basically writing it with your left hand. Was Dahlia left-handed? Yeah, slumped with your back up against the lantern. Writing with your left hand, but it might have been Dahlia in Misty's body who wrote that. Which I think answers the question that I had. Because I asked a question, I want to say a couple streams ago, where if a spirit medium is channeling a person, right, they're channeling a spirit, and the spirit transforms the body, how deep does that transformation go? So it's still the victim's blood, right? It's still the spirit medium's blood. I'm guessing it would still be the spirit medium's fingerprints that show up on anything that the spirit medium touched. Because I was genuinely interested in that. What? True crime scene. I'm not saying that the lantern was upside down, Pokey Delta. I'm saying that the person who wrote it was slumped up against the lantern, not upside down, right? Neither of them were upside down, but from that perspective, they started writing from the bottom and just worked their way up. Right, they started with their arm, I wouldn't say fully extended, but more extended, wrote the M, and then just... Because it was probably easier for them, and from that perspective, with your head being above your arm, it would have been right side up for them to write Maya that way, and it looks upside down to the rest of us, because again, her head was above where her arm was. LG, you can picture what I'm saying, right?
Maybe?
Like, again, think about...
So.
Yeah, think about it again. Victim is got her back up against the lantern, is slumped there with some kind of wound or whatever, and her arms are off to her side, right? So she's facing away from the lantern, her back is up against it. And she's got her arm, it's below her head, right? Her arm is not above her head. So she writes in blood, Maya, and what's upside down for us was right side up for her, looking at it from above, which would have been her perspective. Okay, Pokey Delta gets it. Alright, true crime scene, and then I think we're done for the day.
Quite possibly.
Which means that, Jesus Christ, you're not wrong. What most people do in 5 minutes, it takes me an hour to do. So Ms. Dunim was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Hell, what was it? If it wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? Tampering with the evidence. What do you think, Ms. Von Gamma? Ow!
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no?
But, wait a oh, that's a neckline. But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set that all up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not?
How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright.
The bridge had burned down.
Ever since the accident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible.
Yup.
Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
Yup. Phoenix, you should remember that the bridge was burned out. You fell through it. Christ almighty, Phoenix. You are so damn stupid sometimes. Gumshoe's... Look, Pokey Delta. Gumshoe has gotten snarked and stalked by Franziska when she was only 18. It's nothing new. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. Other than how the fuck did the body get across the bridge, but I think my theory earlier has some weight to it. Where she was basically swung across on... Because... Oh! We see that cable, right? The bridge support cable was gone.
Yeah.
Another domino falls. She was swung across. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. This really was the scene of the crime. And I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. And that, I think, is where we're going to leave things off for today. So the case is...
Interesting. Did we not jump immediately to the next scene?
We did not.
Oh no, you have to go. You have to go back to the main gate. Okay.
Good thing too, because it's late.
Yeah, I misread that and thought it would jump straight back.
No, it did not. So, alright. We're finished up here at the crime scene. I especially still want to kill Lost as Edgeworth. Like, there are probably...
Oh, don't worry. He'll be back. He'll be back next stream.
There are probably
Very
about
likely, in fact.
a dozen more 9s after that y'all can't see. Phoenix has my ire at the moment. And I'm just enjoying Franziska being back. I really am. It's delightful. But like I said, I think this is going to be where I wrap things off for today. So, if you only caught part of this stream, you can check out this stream and all of my other content over on my YouTube channel over there. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can check me out on my Twitch channel over there. I usually go live on Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Monday evenings, Ace Attorney 3. Wednesday evenings, Shadows Over Loathing. Maybe, just maybe, I'll get that cursed key before I get through this case. God help me if that's the case. Because that means that I'm going way too fucking slow. Other than that, you can catch me on the Bulbagarden channel over there. I was hoping that this past Sunday, so yesterday, would have been my final Pokemon Y stream. Alas, it was not, so my final Pokemon Y stream should be this upcoming Sunday. Then I finally get to go back to then I take a week off because I'm going to be going on a business trip. And then I will finally get to go back to Crystal Version and the Adventures of Beastland. Because everybody cares about Beastland. Right, LG?
I don't know a single person who doesn't.
Exactly. Though speaking of other people, you can find other magnificent streamers on the Bulbagarden channel like Mochi and Magnadeath and CapsFan, whom you can also find on his channel over there. You can also find Dawning streaming there as well when she is feeling well as on her own channel over there. I believe that will do it for me for today. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.
Good night, everybody.